What's going on? What's up, everybody? Happy Wednesday. What up, what up, what up? We are back in the grind. What up, Splendendo? I am right where I left off. I haven't played any offline. I did move some of those... wrong tab. That goes there. Oh, we full. Oh, no. Guess we'll put it there, then. Desperately needs to clean through my inventory again. Uh, 286 rerolls, and you are there. So just a matter of putting in the grind time. You'll have dozens of them. Well, I mean, it's 286 is the number. You're not going to get it before that. I mean, it's possible, but it's not likely. 286 is the pity system. So 286 rerolls get you your 10. Every time. Anyway, we're right where we left off. So we are on what? Yep, 286. We're on floor 317. Got to get to 320, of course, for the reset. Let's just hop on in and see what kind of RNG we got this afternoon. Guess it's not morning anymore. What's up, Ren the Wolf? Hi, Jax. What up, what up? Oh, going good so far. Just getting started. Just getting started on the day. There's no catching up, Ren. It's not a competitive aspect to the game. So play and have fun. You know, don't look at it as where you're at versus where other people are at. Where other people are at in the game just doesn't matter. You know? The important thing is that you're having a good time. If you're having a good time, then you're doing the right thing. Let's see. What are we going to do today? I guess we'll finish this reset with the Countess. Since I started on the Countess, we will finish on the Countess. What is that doing there? Man, my inventory is so in need of cleaning. Oh, what happened? I got a bunch of junk mixed in here. These are all 10s, right? Ish. Right, we'll go Dragon's Nest. Do I have Mass Destruction and Destruction? I do not. It's probably on Pebbles from that video I did yesterday. Where it'd be. There we go. We'll go with something like that. Actually, we need to fix our deck too. We need to get in with the innie. This is 317, Airmere. I haven't played offline at all since the last stream. I love using the Countess for this, just for lazy mode. See, and then this one we get the weird stuck mobs. Let's just do that. We'll do the same thing over here and just turtle it out. I will save a little to put something something up there where those mobs get stuck, though. What's going on, Taylor? The Phoenix Tail weapon? You want... Yeah, I mean, if it's got hero health on it, and it's 4 per second, and it's heavy, then it's good. If not, then... it's that grind, that whole grind thing again. You're not going to get it on your first one, you know? I mean, you might, but... Let's do this to deal with the stuck mobs. Since we got so much DU on this one, we'll go ahead and give them the full beast. Then throw it right in the trash. There's Splendondo. Unless you plan on playing an ability power monk, which you could. But that's not how most people would play the monk. But, I mean, nothing wrong with it. Play the monk how you want to play the monk. Doesn't matter what mod's on it. You're going to be moving them all around anyway. You got to get the base before you bother. New slime pet yet. Oh, I got like 5 of them the day it launched there, Grandmaster Rune. It's rare, but it's not that rare. So if you're grinding, you just get a ton of them. It's a 5% drop chance on the sewers map. I'm not going to use the pet, so I didn't farm it. I got like 5 of them and said, all right, enough's enough. So I didn't try to get an earth pet. I'm just never going to use it. You know, it's for the collection. Yeah, Golden Friendly Ghost is more rare. Of course, we don't have the confirmed drop percentages of it, where the devs straight up said the Slime Ghost is 5%. I mean, I've only got, out of the 5 I've only got 1 that rolled an element at all. It doesn't matter if it has Earth, unless you're just trying to collect every pet in the game. Because it's just not going to be a pet that you're going to use. It gets outclassed by other pets. So, I mean, that pet will go on a builder for me. So, what ability it has on it doesn't matter. The Golden Friendly Ghost doesn't drop on this map. Splendondo. That's all endgame stuff. You're a brand new player. Just play the game and have fun and work your way through the game. You don't decide to start running and then the next day try to compete in the Boston Marathon, you know? You gotta earn that and work up towards that stage. Got little shieldy gobs. But yeah, I mean, as far as like grinding that pet to sell, it's got one big problem with it, Grandmaster, and that is the map itself drops those quills. No, the Golden Friendly Ghost is specifically from the new boss, and it's a rare drop from the newest boss. But yeah, dropping the quills, I love the map. I enjoy grinding that map. But the problem with that map is it offers a crafting material that doesn't have very much value. You just don't use it. You know, I mean, you still get moats, which of course moats are a hot item. But it's just difficult to... I'm on YouTube and Twitch, sir, Grandmaster. I'm not always talking directly to you. I was referring to comments on Twitch. But, yeah, anyway, the map is just, although it's a fun map to grind, it's not a rewarding map to grind. And getting the slimy ghost in an earth variant is so low on the priority list for me personally. I just could care less. I don't care about gold, and that's not a pet I'm ever going to use, so I don't care about Earth. It was just about getting the collection complete. And did that on day one. I mean, I spent all day on it. You know, I spent like 18 hours on that map, probably. What's going on, Mega Man? Yeah, the dino eggs are just junk. They just get spammed at you. Not really. A few collectors want it, but saying everyone wants it, that's not even remotely accurate. In fact, most players don't even know it exists. The people who collect all the things and earth damage, they really want it. No one else cares. Normal golden eggs you'll get from doing mastery mode, their add-on, or buying from other players. It's just the slimy ghost pet it's a collector thing since it's rare, but it's not something that your average player will ever use. I mean, the average player, you get a Dragolich, you're good. You're good for the game. It's not the best in every situation, but it's very, very high end in every situation. So with just a Drago, your pet experience is complete. And then, of course, you get the cat variant, the cat Drago variant from the Defender Pass. Get whoever you think looks the most fun. Never ever listen to anyone else as far as what hero to buy. It's your experience and it's your fun. What's fun for me and it might not be fun for you. So look through the available heroes. Any hero will help you. I mean, when you've only got one or two heroes unlocked, any hero you add is going to add something to your arsenal in some way or another. The newer heroes are really, really strong. So, I mean, if I personally was a brand new player, I would probably unlock the EV and then go for the Countess or the Mercenary. Yeah, I mean, the EV is just a direct counter for ranged mobs. So once you have that, I mean, get whoever. But don't listen to any other person. It's your experience and it's your enjoyment. All heroes suck until you get them sharded and modded properly. So day one when you pick somebody up, it don't matter. Until you get shards and mods, everybody sucks. When you get shards and mods, everybody's usable. So just getting the hero is not really doing anything for you until you get it appropriately geared. A buff beam, a boost aura, destructive pylon, just like any other defense in the game. What am I comboing the dragons with? A boost aura, a buff beam, destructive pylon. Slime is not going to hit air, so you're going to need something in to hit air. You don't need any of that. Remember, there's a difference between need and want. If it's something you want, then go get it. Is it something you need? No, you don't need that. I mean, I personally, in coming up on 11, or is this 12 years now since I first played DD2, I have never played a tank hero, ever. There's not really a particular best pet. The generally accepted pet that's usable with every situation there, Trigga, is the Dragolich. But best is always, saying best anything is always situational. Nothing is best in every situation. But a Dragolich is usable in every situation. And that's one of the things that make it so good. I still haven't spent those Defender medals on my alt. I think I'm going to do a gambling video. Try to get a Destruction Gilded or whatever with my 12k. I should probably just buy a hero, but I don't really have any wants on the alt. All right, we got any controlled burn anywhere? No. There's one. Omega Squad. We got a bullet shield over here. There's Cyborgs in the lower lane. Wow. Or bullet sponge, pardon me. So we're going to have to deal with that controlled burn over here. We'll just throw a water aura there. We'll just throw a flame aura up here to give a little assist on the... Actually, we don't even need it. Yeah, it's just overkill. So, how do we want to do it? We could do 3 stacks, 3 of the super stacks. We can throw a flame aura down here to deal with the bullet sponge, I guess. We can go 2 of them, and that still gives us 1200 DU for the three super stacks. So I guess let's just do that. Need a soul? Well, I mean, I'd like to think I have one there, Ashton. I am not soulless. Alright, we got 1 super stack there. And we'll go 1 super stack here. The ice ring makes the 1500 elemental combo. I didn't look to see what I got. Oh man, 150 mini bosses. That just auto completes. That's wonderful. All right. Gonna have to watch the center. I usually spend them on moving mods around. I mean, just re-rolling, like my last 10,000 Defender medals on my main here or so, I used just re-rolling godly rolls. You can spend... I mean, you could spend 10,000 Defender medals like it's nothing re-rolling the godly stat and not get what you want. I think it's too expensive, personally. I mean, I get it. You only do it once and then you're done, and that's why it's so expensive, because you never, you re-roll each item one time, you never have to roll it again, right? But man, you can just burn through some serious Defender medals. There's no date yet. I would be pretty surprised if it happened in March, but there's no date yet. They originally said by the end of March, but that was before all of the Xbox delays and all the delays with the last update. So I'm gonna guess that put them back a little ways, but I don't know for sure. They haven't publicly announced it yet. I mean, we can hope that it's still the end of March, but just not really sure how realistic that is with the delays that the last update had. Hopefully it comes in the end of March. But, you know, I don't want to get my hopes all up and then it not happen. So, I mean, realistically, it won't be here in March, so I'm going to assume it won't be. Just to not get, not be staring at the clock in March, you know? But yeah, your defender medals go real quick when you're moving stuff around or fine-tuning an item or, you know, re-rolling godly roll on items. I mean, they just go, you know? The spending defender medals has never been a problem for me. In fact, I haven't been at the cap in ages. When I'm at 3,600 now. I'm on the cap on my alt right now, and I'll probably just blow them instead of doing something smart with them. What I should do is unlock a hero. That's what Dungeon Defenders translates to in other languages. Splendendo. Keep grinding. Bullet sponge is not going away. I'm going to upgrade these. There's no end. Most players realistically get over 200. It's going to be real close to the end for them. But, I mean, survival is the ultimate challenge in the game. There's no ending to it. You go as high as you can make it. Daily mission complete. Thank you so much for subscribing. I do appreciate it a ton. I don't sell mods at all, so there's no... The only time I ever sell anything is if I'm completely broke and then I just sit in town. You don't get a big collection by selling off your mods. So, I mean, I usually never sell anything. I give away about probably 100 times more things than I sell. But I'm not giving anything away right now. So... So I am not the guy. Does that not look just like those skill fruit trees in Power World, y'all? I just noticed that. See, Power World didn't copy Pokemon. They copied Dungeon Defenders too. The skill fruit tree. They just scaled it down and made it so it wasn't so tall. What's up, Sparker Eyes? How you doing? Another captain. Come on out, Mr. Captain. Yeah, huh? Somebody needs to alert Chromatic. Just finished your exams? Nice. Always nice to be done with those, right? I don't understand your question. You get max ascension on your first reset, Ashton. The ascension caps you unlock on your very first reset. Assuming you did it properly. Alright, what is this week's mod? I don't even know for this map. I haven't looked at that in ages. Doesn't matter. I'm not going to farm it. What up, Ken? Drakenlord Soul. There you go, y'all. Get your Drakenlord Soul. Anybody barbing? This is the week. Won't be around till next month. Got a tooth pulled earlier today. Oof. I still got to get some dental work done. I actually, my last appointment, I got moved back. They said they weren't going to be able to get me back in until March. But yeah, I still got some issues. No fun getting teeth yanked. Need to finish your thesis and you'll be an official IT engineer? Awesome. Congrats. All right, let's see what we got. Nothing weird. Nothing weird. Got controlled burn up there. Controlled burn right here as well. We'll put that there. And I guess we'll put that there. Are they going to fly through it? Looks like it. I think we're going to have to do 5 on the middle lane. What's up, Grex? How you doing? All right, it's 860. Yeah, we're going to be 10 short of doing super stack here. So we can do a quintuple. The quintuple, can't really call it a mini stack because it's still a shitload of dragons, but what do we want to do with the 40? I guess we could throw in another, they're gonna go that way. We could throw in another water R up here for the controlled burn, maybe. Let's put it, I guess we'll put it there. Oop, that's not a water R at all, is it? Feel like right there? Farming ingots. Oh yeah. Ingots, clusters, and reroll tokens. It is all about the ingots, clusters, and reroll tokens, no doubt. If you're gonna run out of anything, that's what you run out of, you know. Farming the doggo, are ya? The wither beast doggo. Yeah. Not paying attention. I don't know what that was. Oh. Oh, the controlled burn mobs are going the other way. Alright, well that's an easy fix. That's weird, they're splitting. You see that one went this way. These little lane wisps mean nothing. Well, I think we can actually just power through it by upgrading this stuff. We'll upgrade this lane. That way those enemies die faster, and then we don't have to worry about the controlled burn. There is no controlled burn on dead enemies. The primes are much harder than the appropriately tiered content. The easiest thing you can do in the prime incursions is bring a friend. There, Ashton. Makes a big difference in a lot of them. But a Chaos 8 Prime is not Chaos 8 difficulty. It's substantially higher. And what? Oh, we got Bullet Sponge down here, too. Alright. Yeah, I'm going to have to make some moves here. I'm dead. Burning strikes for the loss. The flyers are in here too. We got that billboard where it just doesn't show. So if you get another controlled burn, which I ended up getting, it mixes in. So there's a controlled burn on that side that's not showing. Well, I mean, primes are considerable. Like I said, they're considerably harder than the appropriate content. So, like, to do Chaos 10 prime incursions, you need to be able to do floor 945 or survival, you know, high survivals. See, we got the Curse of Kazi. We better let that fall off. All right, so we also have a controlled burn in here that's not showing the lane tag. So I'm going to have to move some stuff. Oh, we had Curse of Kazi got this. Let's see. Let's come up with some more DU. Let's go since this side seems pretty easy. Is the hunter a viable hero for his defenses? Absolutely. They're not hard for you, Grex. When I say hard, I mean they're not hard for me either. When I say hard, I mean the scaling of the enemies. I don't mean that they're actually hard for someone who's capable of doing higher end content. I mean, Aramir and I spammed them all out in a day. Right. 700 is the start of Chaos 10. Exactly. 900 is substantially higher than Chaos 10. So it's exactly what I said. Nothing in the game is hard for endgame players. I mean, you got to be in super high survival to say something is hard. You know? Do I want to just throw another one in here just in case? We got a lot of hidden controlled burn over here. I mean, saying it's between floor 700 and 900 in a game where... I mean, I don't know the actual numbers, but I'm going to guess it's 90% have never beaten floor 30. I mean, you know. Survival's the shit, man. Survival is the endgame challenge. There is no other endgame challenge. It's all we got. And then it also offers the farming, the AFK farming opportunities at the earlier levels. Chaos 10 is a little different just because Chaos 10 becomes so trivialized by using walls. But like Chaos 8, in particularly, the forest biome incursion in Chaos 8 for a brand new player, that's tough, man. Chaos 10, if you're already doing Chaos 10, it's all about the walls. Yeah, just 2 windows on. I've got both of. I've got 3 monitors, but I've got OBS and my stream dashboard on one, the 2 chat windows on another, and then the games on a third. And then, you know, obviously my alt's not doing anything, so it's just sitting there. I'm tabbing back and forth. One of them is a hunk of shit, so it's not as nice as it sounds. I got 2 decent monitors and 1 absolute complete hunk of crap. My 3rd monitor is a super old monitor I used to use way back in the day. It's not as luxurious as it sounds, I assure you. Well, you generally don't grind survival for the shard packs. You grind survival for the godly orbs. And then you can use godly orbs to buy more shard packs. If you know, to get things gilded and whatnot. Well, you don't really need to fully mod your reflect beam. Reflect beam is very usable with just the automation shard, assuming you did the early mastery stuff. No fine tuning. I mean, in fact, I wouldn't grind for a reflect beam. Let the reflect beam happen naturally, because it's going to be a functional unit just by throwing automation on it. I mean, I've got a reflect beam set up now, but for ages I pulled my reflect beam off. No, there's a video on my YouTube channel right at the very top of the main page about bows. But no, neither of those bows are the best against bosses. The Earth Guardian is the second best. The Malachi bow is a AoE bow, so it's trash against bosses or single target. Well, no, your reflect beam doesn't go down. You don't need auto repair on it. You use automation not for the repairing. You use automation to get free tenacity. Automation shard doubles as the tenacity mod. Your reflect beam never needs to be repaired. If your reflect beam needs to be repaired, you don't have a relic on it. I mean, it's just not going to go down, you know? I mean, in the whole map, you can run all 5 waves. It's not going to, without ever looking at it. But automation gives you the cyborg protection and the free tenacity. Oh, really? Burning strikes didn't pop? There we go. Or not burning strikes. Can't remember what it's called. What's the shard on the Countess for the ignite? Melting point, yeah. Dude, automation is so worth. That, and it's automation you get from doing the first 7 tiers. So it's super, super easy to come by. You know? Alright. Where were we anyway? That's 319. We gotta do one more. Just one more. Automation has done that since the very start. You don't even need to upgrade. It's S tier. It's an S tier hyper shard. But yeah, nobody knew about it back in the day. That was something that I don't even know who discovered it, but that was something players discovered, and it was a bug, and Chromatic never fixed it, or Trendy. That was pre-Chromatic. Trendy never fixed it. I'm sure it's not intended to do that. Just visual bugs? Nah, that's the spinning still happens, but it's not stunned. Like, you throw a proton beam with tenacity on it in front of a cyborg, you're gonna see the little spinny thing going. That's not a visual bug. It did get hit by the cyborg, it just had no effect, is the thing. Yeah, that's one way to put it. What they said was, we can't figure out how to fix it, so I'm keeping it that way. That's what was originally said. No game ever does leave something like that in to be a nice guy to the players. That's left in because they can't figure it out. Let's be honest here. in any game. You know, that's not a bash on Dungeon Defenders. That's just gaming. No. Spiders affect rate, range, and power. Tenacity is not supposed to have any effect on spiders. The answer to spiders is real easy. Don't put your shit where they're dying, because it only goes on the ground where they're dying. You know? Yeah, 62 mobs, huh? What the hell? What's the deal with the 62? Let's see, what are we going to do? I guess we'll do 300 and 300. So we'll do a quad. Hey, we didn't have controlled burn, did we? No. I didn't even notice the mob count. Crazy. Ooh. My other destructive pylon is on a water aura right now. Maybe if I move these around and switch sides. There we go. What's going on there, Sora? Automation is not supposed to do anything for spiders. Anyone who ever told you that does not know. That's the counter. Use towers. No additional heroes required. If you use towers, your towers are over here and the spiders are dying over there. You know? That's the counter for spiders. There's no mods or special setups required in any way. I'm doing ancient power resets, so yeah. I mean, 99.999999999% of the time, every endgame player is playing their private Splendondo. Usually the only endgame players that play public are people looking to flex on the kiddos. Generally speaking. Some people just enjoy it. Or when they're live streaming. I mean, if I was just live streaming expeditions, I'd be playing public. But doing an ancient power reset, it's just going to slow it down. That would be forcing a square peg in a round hole, Grex. You can do anything in DD2, but there's the correct answer, and then there's the square peg and round hole answer. We all know we got massive, absurd amount of power creep, so you can make anything happen, but that's not the correct answer, particularly not what you want to be telling brand new players. That's one of the struggles, one of the reasons why so many new players never make it past like Chaos 2 and DD2 is they will not learn the counters. They refuse. And it's a strategy game at heart. So like the early game has got strategic counters in it. Power creep overcomes all things in every game. And DD2's got it, you know? But, I mean, if it's a newer player asking about a counter, give them the counter. Don't give them the, but I can do this. You know, let them know what the counter is. That way you're teaching them right. Well, that's the thing, is it's a strategy game, you know? Although they try their best to not make it a strategy game anymore, when the game was originally created, it was created as a tower defense strategy game with action RPG elements. Now it's an action RPG game with tower defense and strategy elements. Or I guess you could call it an action defense game with strategy elements. And it's because once you get to end game, you've got something to overcome everything, you know? So square pegs will go into round holes quite easily because your sledgehammer is so big, it's going to just smash it in there. I think a lot of people don't realize that because most people that come to streams are either brand new and asking questions, or they're veteran players that just like enjoying watching Dungeon Defenders content. But the majority of all players have not made it past Chaos 2. That was a number that came directly from the developers a while back. I'm sure that number may be Chaos 5 now. It may have gone up. But, like, originally I was told the vast majority of players have never completed Chaos 2. That's something that shocked the shit out of me, too. When I was told that, I think I was making a comment along those lines to one of the devs. Something like, why doesn't everyone just do this? You know? And they were like, dude, you do realize. C10 is just throw down a wall and use anything else. Keep your walls alive. You'll never lose Chaos 10. Even with crappy walls, spam repair them. Use the construction shard. Spam repair your walls. You will never lose another Chaos 10 map. Oh my god, I got 111 enemies now, Aramir. What on earth will I ever do? Well, it's just the kind of game it is, you know? I mean, when the game began, it was a strategic tower defense game, but it didn't end up appealing to strategy game players. It ended up appealing to an entirely different crowd, you know? So that's the game, you know? The game's always going to evolve by the audience, right? Whoever's playing it, it's going to evolve to get more people like that playing the game. There was a time when there was only like 5 people in the entire Blair base that could beat the Betsy fight on campaign. I remember that time. All right, was that 320? There's 320. Let me make sure I don't have any mods or anything that need to be reset. Well, that's the other challenge you get in a game like this, Splendendo, is there's you know, out of the 2 million people that have ever downloaded Dungeon Defenders 2, there's 1 million of them that claim to be experts. So, nobody knows everything. The closest person to knowing everything in the game is, without a doubt, Sho. He is the most knowledgeable person about the game, without question. If you take who you think is the most knowledgeable person about the game, it's very likely Sho has forgotten more about the game than that person knows. show's just a good person, you know? He's, you know, I'm a show fanboy. Oh, yeah. Betsy was the big tough addition there, Dragon Dennis. I remember that too. Back then, electric or lightning strike auras were an electric aura, and it was AoE, like the flame aura. And the only form of drench was geyser traps. So you used geyser traps and electric auras. That's how I got my first Betsy win. What is that? I don't even think I've applied my points in like 5 resets. That was, I am now 61, so working on 62. Oh yeah, Betsy was the real deal. That's for sure. Back then there was no set names for the difficulties either. The max level was level 25, and the hardest difficulty was 25 plus plus. And then of course there was 25 difficulty, 25 plus difficulty, and 25 plus plus difficulty. Themed from Dungeon Defenders 1's Ultimate Gear, I'm assuming. He's a newer player. I don't know him, no. I don't know. You know, I mean, it's the internet. Do you really know anyone on the internet? You know that super hot e-girl you talk to is really a 60-year-old man still living in his parents' basement. Thanks for subscribing there, sir. I do appreciate it. I just picture that. Oh, you know what? I have never gotten this map on on Onslaught mode. I don't believe. Pretty sure I've never gotten it. I've seen too many of those South Park episodes, the South Park World of Warcraft episodes. So that's who I picture. That's who I picture every time. All right, we got no controlled bird anywhere. We got 1100 DU, so we can do 2 super stacks and 1 baby stack. Actually, do we even need to do that many? Guess we'll put the super stack. We want to do it here? Actually, we could get hex throwers throwing at the core here. So we better do that. Yeah, I'm not really sure on that one either. All right, that's probably good. Hopefully, we'll find out. This is an awesome map, man. I love playing this map. It's a great grinder map. I just wish it dropped like clusters, or I mean, if it dropped reroll tokens, that would be the dream. Mod rerolls. Mod reroll tokens, clusters, or ingots on this map, and you could find me parked in here like 7 days a week. They did a great job with this map. Shit, they could drop one cluster and keep their quills, and I would still do it. But, I mean, I've done the dungeon maps about 10 billion times now as part of that. I mean, like Unholy Catacombs, Magus Court, or Molten Citadel. Those are all really good grinder maps, but I've just already spent my grind time there, you know? 7 million years of grinding those maps. The AI thing has come a long way with that. Well, this one's the brand new one that just got added in November, Dennis. One of the two new ones. It actually kind of feels almost like a dungeon, you know? One of the things with Dungeon Defenders is you're never actually in a dungeon. This one almost feels like you are. I don't know, I just like it. I think it looks good. I like the design of the map. I like everything about it except those stupid quills. Those stupid quills. Looks like the temple from Darksiders 2. I don't think I ever played Darksiders 2. I've got it in my library, but that was the early days of serious addiction with Dungeon Defenders games. So I missed, like, I bought so many games and never played them, you know, just because I was so full-blown hooked on all the Dungeon Defenders games. There was a good, probably, at least 5 years straight where I never played another game. So any of the games that released in that era, I just never even looked at. The addiction was real. Well, it's a valuable learning experience. Like, everybody wants to grind, right? Everybody picks their favorite grind game, whether it be Dungeon Defenders or Path of Exile or Warframe or whatever. Whatever your free-to-play grinder game is, everybody wants to grind. But then what happens is another awesome game comes out and you miss it. And then when you finally decide to play it, the community is gone. Well, Warcraft 3 was pretty heavily added onto by the modding community too, with the custom maps. That's like Minecraft. I mean, you could realistically, dip into Minecraft at any time and get a entirely new experience just because of the modding community. I don't have a proton beam that is used for anything. Proton beam, you would have two. You'd have one with defense rate, tenacity, and poison, and one with defense rate, tenacity, and earth. I haven't used a proton beam in ages, so. Lost Ark was really, really good, man, but their monetization system is way too predatory. I was digging it. I loved having all the things to do. You've made like 20 custom maps yourself. Nice. That's how it begins for a lot of people. You know, the company that made Riftbreaker, you know, that entire team, every single person there was a game modder, and they ended up getting together and becoming a development team, and they put out several games, of course, before they did Riftbreaker. Destruction, boosted power, and then either vampiric or deadly strikes, depending on if you want more range or not. Everything's pretty much the same throughout the game. It's always the same. You miss carrying on your Zerker in Lost Ark? That, and the thing with Riftbreaker is since they were all modders, they were all game modders that started off that way, they heavily encourage modding. They actually had contests and stuff. You know, like different modding contests with, I'm not sure what kind of reward or whatever they had for it, but I do remember them doing it. I mean, that's how it begins for lots of people. You know, you're passionate about the game or about game development. I mean, shit, look at the DD2 devs. The DD2 devs, the core of the DD2 dev team, started off as Dungeon Defenders 1 players, then started doing modding in Dungeon Defenders 1, then worked their way up to the Dungeon Defenders 1 community development team, then did things like Redux, the total conversion mod, and then now they're actually Chromatic employees developing and working on DD2. It's just, you know, it's like the natural chain. I wish I would have got more into modding back in the day, but I was always more of a player than a modder. Riftbreaker's a great game. I'll definitely play it more. Yeah, I think the core of that dev team, like the main group, may have potentially even all been on modding projects together before they started the company. I'm not positive on that one. They either went to school together or they were modding on some game together before they started the company. Awesome stuff, though. You know, you see what it builds into. You know, you get a passion for that sort of thing, and you sink a bunch of time into it, you're going to learn so much. The co-op update is not out yet, but it's expected soon. They had testing, I think. I'm not 100% positive. If Uzar's here, he keeps up on all the Riftbreaker news. He would know, but I don't think the update has come out yet. All right, we got to get our Chaos 9 win in. Oh, shit. I sold all the gear. God dang it. I forgot to auto-equip. Thank God we hadn't zoned yet. Gloves, head, boots, chest, weapon. That should get it. What am I going to do with what shards? All these shards? I'm going to wait for another update to come. When a stack gets full, I move that stack to my vault. Like, I threw this one over here, but later on, I'll clean them up and move those stacks to the vault and put fresh stacks here. And then I save them for when an update with new shards comes, and then crack them all open. Or if I'm just looking to guild something, some weird thing, you know, it's always good to have a bunch of shard packs saved up. You never know what you're going to want, or if something new is going to come. I used to open them all up and dust them, but I quit doing that a while ago. Yeah, I mean, if you're really prepared, you got your Defender Metals cap, you got a bunch of gold, and you got a bunch of shard packs ready to open when a new update hits. I'm normally not that prepared anymore, but I'm still always, I've got the new thing decked out on the end of the first day. So, I mean, I've got enough stuff to still get things squared away. But I haven't been fully prepared for the last several DD2 updates. You don't have to, but it does save you a bunch of money if you do. Because you have to re-upgrade those before you do a reset, you know? Nah, snake armor's not super rare. It's rare, but it's not super rare. I mean, between the two accounts, I've got a pretty high probability of getting a snake armor just off this run. You know? You see a lot of them. I mean, I've, like, trashed hundreds of them. You know? So, I mean, they're rare, but they're not rare. They're not rare. They're just rare. Oh, wow. How'd you get all the points? Congrats there, Dennis. Let's see. Because you've been around for a bazillion years is why. There, Dennis. They added up. Congrats. I keep saying it. I want to add in some on-screen effects for channel points. But I've always been about the gameplay. I don't like having a bunch of other rando shit going. You know, I want to play the game and chat. I don't want things to be too distracted. Like, I used to have the slot machine, or the roulette, or whatever the hell it was, and the bot enabled, and it just got spammed so heavy. Thought you were more of a YouTube watcher? Well, I mean, just a little here, a little there over so many years. You know, it adds up. You have an unhealthy amount of channel points? I can imagine. Just started playing a week and a half ago. Nice, nice. It's a fun game. You'll enjoy it. Oof. Oh, I made it. The Chaos 9 minigame. When you have to do a Chaos 9 map, yet you're in Chaos 10 gear, you have to find a way to entertain yourself. Tested it. There was myself and a guy that used to stream named Xglant tested it. We both came up with the same number, and then later Trendy confirmed it. The 286. But I mean, we both did thousands of rerolls. Been watching since Orcs Must Die. That was the beginning. They got a big Orcs Must Die 3 sale going right now. I saw they were streaming. They're not still live. They were streaming earlier today. Robot was. They got something brewing, man. They got something brewing. More orcs. They've had so many teases lately over the last several months that they've got to be like on the cusp of some big announcement somewhere. That Binding Light, made by several community development team members at Endgame, is got a playtest going right now. I mean, obviously it's still early in the game's life, but anybody that wants to check out something else made by fans of Dungeon Defenders games, check out Blinding Light on Steam. It's got a test going right now for like 3 more weeks. A Lego version of Orcs Must Die and they turned it down? Really? That might just be awesome. Lego Orcs Must Die. I don't think there's too many bad Lego games, to be honest. Lego games are usually done really, really well. I still haven't played that Lego Fortnite. You worked on like half of them? Nice. Yeah, Lego games are definitely one of those games that's just, there's so many different variants and like they all are pretty well received. the glow on that axe. It's a shame the model isn't a little bit better, because the glow effect is cool. They're both really good. The Nimbus is probably better, but I enjoy playing the Countess actively more than I do the Dryad, so that's why I go the Dragons so much. The Dragons are more of an AoE type thing, and the Nimbus has more single target damage. But, I mean, they're both usable in the same situations, you know? DD next is Lego Dungeon Defenders. Boy, wouldn't that be awesome? Well, I mean, there's no reason to use Friendly Ghost when you've got heroes decked out. I mean, you use it to AFK. But, I mean, once you're all decked out, you're doing way so much more than that Friendly Ghost will put out. I wouldn't imagine there's anybody using it live streaming, are they? Well, I mean, that's obvious. Tamer's Gambit is no shit. Of course you're using Tamer's Gambit. Let's see what we got. Yeah, see, there's the snake skin. One run, we got one. So, I mean, they're rare, but they're not, like, so rare that you never see them, you know? You'll see them all the time. You'll scrap them just like this. All the time. Let's see what the alt got one, too. The alt did not get one. The alt got the gun. The Outlaw Sniper. Trash hero health roll on it, though. Alright, so that should have bumped us to 300. I haven't played it, but I've had a lot of people tell me I should check it out. I've had a lot of people tell me they thought I would like it. The battle bit. But I have not played it. And right now, I'm kind of maddeningly, is that even a word? I'm maddeningly addicted to POW World and the custom breeding, crossbreeding and whatnot. It is so fun. Coming up with these crazy, super dialed in pals. Just so good. Let me in. We got this one again, huh? 151 mobs. That's more than double. Let's see. No controlled burn at all. We'll just do the same thing again. Well, we did 2 300 stacks. Oops. Gotta put this on the outside. Guess we'll just slap them right here. Getting close to be able to join. Nice, nice. This may end up being a slightly shorter stream today. I told the wife I would go with her to go get pellets. We've got pellet heating. And we are running low on pellets. She doesn't need me to come because they load them for her, but you have to buy that stuff. You gotta buy them from the place that loads them for you, you know. What's going on there, Luis? Completely different game than DD1, Maze. Not even the same game. The only thing they have similar to each other is the name. It is not a loot-based game like DD1. It's the reason a lot of diehard DD1 players don't like DD2. DD2 being free to play and with the monetization system, your gear that you find is basically just like a container that holds your shards and mods for you. And the game is more about the shards and the mods than it is the loot. So, I mean, I know that's not the answer you want to hear, but that is the true answer. It is not a loot-based game like DD1 was. Not even remotely. You will never, ever have a loot rush in DD2. That running over to that ultimate plus piece laying on the ground to see what it is, that does not exist in DD2. DD1's got an update coming now if you like that experience. They had some, I don't know what the changes were. I'm not sure if anybody here knows. But they did a bunch of changes to that pure strategy mode in DD1, and that's going to be coming, well, I'm assuming, as long as the testing and everything went good, that should be coming soonish. Yeah, that's just not even remotely the same. It's not the same thing. Because you know when you go and look at that 10 that you shifted in your inventory and you see, it's going to be a piece of crap anti-skelly or war boar boom or some drunk item. There's just something about seeing that ultimate plus icon on your map and running over to it to see what it is. There's just something about that. I mean, they're all super fun, Luis. I would put them all at the same rank. They're all fun, just fun in different ways. Well, nothing has changed, Splendendo. There is 0 updates. We are waiting for updates to come. The game is still as buggy as it ever was. It's part of the allure of Dungeon Defenders 2 is embracing the bugs. That might be a little over the top there, Dragon Dennis. That would be many years in the making if that was the case. It would be cool as hell, but that would take forever for them to get done. You get bugs every time you start the game. It's just you don't notice a large portion of them. The game is full of bugs. No one will ever deny that. Like I said, it doesn't take away from the fun factor. It's just always been a buggy mess since the very first day. Oh man, that would be cool as hell. I'm surprised, or it won't be long for some mod like that to come out. I haven't looked through the modding. I know that there was a Pokemon mod for Power World made. I haven't looked through any of the other mods available though. After 20 levels or so, the enemies are invisible. Well, I mean, the good part there is you got save points, Luis. That would probably be memory leaks, would be my guess. But if you know that you can go 20 waves, log out, start right back in, restart the game to clear any memory leak issues, restart your whole machine, your whole console, and then fire it back up, go 20 more waves. And you'll be maxed out at the top in no time. Pen King whipping out a lightsaber. That would be crazy. Oh, that was just dumb. I didn't realize he made that a paid mod. Yeah, he's without question going to get sued. You can't make money off that stuff. If you're using other people's assets, you can't be making money off of it. You know? The level of toleration is 0 for that sort of thing. I didn't know that. Just save them then, probability. If you don't know what to use them on, the right answer is don't use them, you know? You want to use them on whatever defense or hero you have dialed in the most. Oh, it is the genre. It's definitely not the game. It's the game that Nintendo refused to make. For some ungodly reason. Actually, it's not even the genre. It's the theme, I guess. And, you know, obviously some of the pals are very pokey looking. Pokey pals. They are the Poke Pals. Don't use them on anything unless it's dialed in, basically. Use them on something that's completed and fine-tuned. Just save them until you know what you want to use them in. Anytime you don't know anything in the game, in any game, the correct answer is don't use the resources. Don't waste your stuff. When you know, you'll know. And then that's where you put it at, you know? Don't waste your stuff if you're unsure. There's nothing wrong with having it sitting in your vault for a little while. I got that stupid siege roller lane. Do I want to automate it or do I want to kill him? Decisions. I guess let's do a 4 stack here. Actually, let's shave, because I had way overkilled on the other areas too. Let's shave some of this DU here. Actually, that's 300 right there. And we'll go with something like this. We got bulwarks up in there. That should just blast that roller lane. As long as the rest of things are stout enough. If you really went for it, you could probably do 4. But that would be a long, grindy ass day. What up, Kragus? How you doing, man? I think Aramir had it down to 3.5 hours. Like, his best reset was 3.5 hours. 300 to 320. So, I mean, if you did just say you did 4 4-hour resets, that's a 16-hour day of gaming. That's a pretty solid day. Where you still eat and sleep, you know? Could do 5 if your brain isn't mush. That would be the challenge, really. I'm doing good, man. Doing good. Just kind of chilling, playing a little DD2 today, and kicking back and chatting. I will lose a little sleep over a video game. But my days of eating shitty food at my computer because I won't stop playing video games, those days are over. If there's something good to eat, I'm eating the good stuff. I ain't bringing it in here. I stay up a little too late. Still, even now, I stay up a little. Last night I was up a little too late. The general rule is destruction, defense rate, and deadly strikes. Deadly strikes gives you more range. The Nimbus, I mean, that's a good combo until you get better stuff. You know, there's nothing wrong with that combo until you get better setups. When you get better setups, then you'll have a rate mod at Chaos 8 or higher, and then you'll use Destruction and Mass Destruction. It's your birthday again. Nice, Kragus. Dang, year flew by, man. Deadly Strikes is Chaos 3. It's not going to give you more power. It's going to give you more range, though. I would keep going. I wouldn't go out of your way to get it. I mean, the main two are defense rate and destruction, and you're using both of those, so. Can't even keep up anymore. Well, I mean, you know. You're not supposed to, Kragus. You're losing sleep right now just by watching me stream. I know what time it is at your house. You're losing sleep right this moment. I won't begin losing sleep for a good 10 more hours. The D4 constructs are putting the friendly ghost to shame. I am probably, as soon as the PAL world wears off a little, I will probably get my barb build going a little better. Get Whirlwind going, and you're off till Friday morning? Nice. I mean, I did not enjoy Season 3 of Diablo 4. It just didn't feel like anything majorly changed. Yeah, February 6th. That'll be the time to do it. Get that XP bonus and the movement speed. What is the XP bonus going to be? Do you know? Did they say? Yup. Absolutely. The Diablo 3 seasons, the only difference with them, I still enjoy the hell out of them. I'm still going to play every Diablo 3 season on launch day. But the difference is it doesn't last. The season doesn't last as long as it used to for me. I mean, it'll be over quick. And, you know, if it's a season where I've already got the cosmetics, then there's no reason to complete the season journey at all. You know? You don't have to do it just to say it's done if you've already done it. And you've already got the rewards. And that's the main difference, but same with me. I mean, I'll still play Diablo 4 seasons on launch day to try it out. But it hasn't, I mean, I don't think this current season got more, like, out of most of the people in my Discord, I think most people averaged about 1 day of play in Season 4 before they stopped. Well, I mean, you could still farm for a bazillion hours to get a god roll piece. But the thing is you don't need the god roll piece, and it's not enjoyable as you're doing it. I mean, it's a Blizzard game, right? It'll be really good in a few years. But until then, it is what it is. It's so crazy, man. The amount of budget that they throw into games, and the staff just got shrunk, but the amount of staff and everything that they'll throw at a game, and then like every single game they put out is just hot trash at launch. And it takes like several years. I mean, they always end up making the games good, but it takes several years to get it there. Well, I mean, it still does good. You know, if you look at the amount of players online, it's a pretty large number, you know? It's just not what you would expect it to be with a brand new Diablo game. Because it was a janky mess, I think. They reduced that mob density because the game was running so bad. The thing had massive memory leaks at launch. Oh, damn, Kragus. Holy crap. Well, I mean, it wasn't just that. It was all kinds of stuff. I mean, that was obviously a pretty big glaring issue, but it was all kinds of stuff. I mean, just out in the world without ever really going into towns. You played for a few hours. I mean, if you were on 16 gigs of RAM, you got a few hours of play without restarting, you were lucky. I play on the same machine that I edit video with, so I've got a stupid amount of RAM. Only turn 47 once in a lifetime. This is true. You want to be around to turn 48 though, Kragus, so, you know. Take care of yourself, man. Gotta take care of yourself. No plans on drinking until May 11th? D4 needs to... Absolutely. That's one aspect in D4 that they went so far wrong. Is the cosmetic rewards. Even just the base cosmetics. Like the Battle Pass cosmetics. You have no motivation to complete the season journey. I mean, that was just such a bad move. They should have... I mean, there has to be some reward tied to the season mechanics. Some permanent reward. If there's not a permanent reward, you're never gonna get the players. King with the raid. Welcome, y'all. Welcome. But yeah, you know, you add a season journey in that the rewards for completion are things that you can only use this season, and then it becomes a non-issue for you. It's just not smart, you know? I mean, that's why you complete the season journey in many cases. In Diablo games, you know? Welcome, y'all. Welcome. Hopefully, King had a good stream there. What up, Whoops? You look through the titles, you'd barely know the difference from the non-season reward ones, for sure. Answer that question yourself, Splendendo. I've been playing the game for 12 years. So close to finishing your resets. Nice, nice. I don't have a goal for mine, so I'm not grinding them. Like, I may be doing one reset a week. Two resets a week, maybe. So that makes it a lot easier when you don't have a target number. All right, let's see what kind of hotness we got there. Bunch of junk. Oh, did I complete? Yeah, I did. Completed it and didn't even know. Wyvern went from one incursion to another. Oof. Let's grab our girl back here and see what we got. Game Oga. Mega Squad Data. What's going on there, awesomeness? How you doing today? Got nothing really stand out here. God dang it. Wonked all my windows out. All right, no hex throwers, right? Nope. What do we got? We got 700 left. And really just nothing weird. Nothing weird on the whole setup. So I guess we can just do a standard spammer. We got cyborgs there. I guess we'll throw them here. What did we have? We had 700, so that's 350. That's a 5 stack. Climb into 999. Oof. That stinks. That should work, hopefully. Yeah, I mean, nothing has changed with the Dragon's Nest since the day it launched. The launch day Dragon's Nest are still the Dragon's Nest to use. Yeah. I played D3 when it launched for just like a few hours and then stopped. Wished I would have gotten my $49.99 or whatever it was back. I don't carry people. When you ask me if I would carry you, you're asking me, do you want me to ruin your game experience where you learn nothing just so you get one higher number on a screen that means nothing? So I personally will never do that. I'm not into ruining experiences for people. It's about the journey, man, not the destination. Oh, yeah. Of course I got an alt. I mean, I got like 13 alts from all the accounts over the years, but I've only got one that I play with. Nice, Spooky. Very nice. There are tons of other Dungeon Defenders live streamers that would be more than happy to ruin your experience and carry you. Just, I'm not going to be the one. Gold is 0 value. Awesomeness. Oh no, it's all good. There, Click. I wasn't bashing you. I'm just saying, man, don't miss out on the game. You get carried to the top, the same thing will happen as everyone else that gets carried to the top. And that is, you get to the top, you got a bunch of Chaos 10 gear, you got no shards, you got no mods, you don't know any of the enemy counters, and you just end up quitting the game. Because it's not about that, you know? That's just not what the game is about, being Chaos 10. Well, I mean, somebody else that cares will carry you. I mean, in my opinion, 150 million gold is like offering someone that lives on top of the greatest 100% pure water aquifer in the entire world getting offered a bottle of water. I mean, it's like, you know. Just not interested. It's something you earn from everything you do in the game. So, I mean, when you need it and you don't have it, it sure does sucks. But the rest of the time, you don't even use it. It just sits there. Splendendo, you were always going on and on and on and on and on about the elemental combos. There's no variation. Here's all the elemental combos in the entire game. Entirety of the game. Okay, you ready? Electrocute. Electrocute is drenching and storm damage. There's combo number 1. Combo number 2, it has nothing to do with the heroes. It's the element on the defense. You either put it there or it has it naturally. You put water on anything, it drenches. You put storm on anything, it provides storm damage. Or you've got defenses that are already attuned, which you just see by looking at. But then also remember that using elements when you don't need elements means you're taking away power to add in an element that you don't need. And outside of Onslaught mode, you don't need any combos anywhere in the game. And Survival, I guess, is nice. But outside of Onslaught and Survival, for just general play, there are no combos required. So by you adding an elemental combo in, you are lowering your effectiveness. And, you know, I say this to you over and over again because you keep bringing this stuff up. I mean, it's not like there's a whole bunch of combos in the game. You got water and fire is electrocute. You got poison and earth is petrify. You got water and frost damage is freeze. You got oil and fire is ignite. You could get through the entirety of the game, 100% of the game. And I'm talking everything in the game with only using ignite and petrify. Just those two. No other combo ever required. Chaos 8, everybody steamrolled on the first day. There we were just trained because there was no challenge. Shatter is completely joke now. That one should just be removed. I mean, unless it just happens naturally, there's no reason to go out of your way to get it, you know? I've been sending people to you, Chiku. What's up, man? I've been sending people to your DD1 videos. In fact, I debated on doing it, and one of the developers actually told me to go watch your DD1 videos. You tried the main campaign of DD2 a while ago. I feel like you gave it a chance. It's a different grind, Chiku. It's very, very different. The problem is it's the same with every game. Not just Dungeon Defenders games, but literally every game. Yeah, but take away the shatter and you're still nuking the 1 billion health bosses with a HD nerf. And Merc is what I'm saying, Awesomeness. It doesn't add that much. Your shatter is not what's nuking the boss. The busted OP Merc is what's nuking the boss. Oh, anyway, back to the DD1, DD2 thing. The problem is they made a game so unlike DD1, and every content update went farther and farther and farther away from DD1 that, you know, as a DD1 player, you know, or a Diablo player, or, you know, Borderlands player, or whatever the case is, there's like the flagship product. And any other game that comes out, everyone wants it to be like the flagship product. And it's just not. It's a very, very, very different game. And when you go into it with the expectation of wanting it to be like DD1, you will just always be disappointed because it's just not like DD1, you know? And that's really the challenge, I think, with the Dungeon Defenders games. They got farther and farther and farther away from DD1 literally every single update. Like at the very early days, I mean, the game was never like DD1, but in the very early days, it was the closest to DD1 that it's ever been, you know? Enter that giveaway tonight, today, Chico. I got a giveaway ending tonight. One of the rewards is a Juicy Fruit Pet for DD1. Not just DD2 stuff. What do we got? We got Controlled Burn and a Bullet Sponge over there. Got rollers here. All right, let's just automate the easy stuff first. What do we got? We got 1,200 to spend. Thanks for following there, Nut. Let's see. Do I want to just do a big stack here? I mean, I feel like it will probably cover it. I guess we'll find out. Might be famous last words here. Oh, no. It's posted at the top of my YouTube channel, though. If you go to the... You can do exclamation YouTube. We'll give you a link. But that giveaway ends tonight at midnight Pacific time. All right. So, Bullet Sponge and Controlled Burn. So... I guess we'll go with a water aura here and a flame aura here. Get rid of the bullet sponge and the water aura will deal with the controlled burn. Maybe? And then we'll just dragon it up. Oh no, I put a dragon somewhere. There's a dragon up on the tree or on a ledge or something somewhere where I don't know where it is. There it is. I found it. All right. Oop, oop, oop. Let me rinse my feet off real quick here. The giveaway won't be live. It's midnight my time, which is many, many hours away. I'm Pacific Standard Time. It won't be. The giveaway's on a video, so it won't be a live stream event. Just the winners will be posted there in the comments. See, we don't need much to deal with the flyers there, I don't feel like. Let's grab our hunter again and try to automate this. We don't have anything wonky. No, nothing wonky. 100 left. I guess let's just see what happens. I feel like this isn't gonna hold. Let's see what happens and where it needs more love. See, you had your Dragon's Nest fully modded. Just got a question about the last mod. Says it got defense rate and anti-melee. I use anti-chaos. If you're always going to be adding some sort of crowd control, you can use controller. But anti-chaos is a good choice. I mean, realistically, you could probably go crit damage or crit chance. You wouldn't want to do a diverse mod, since when you're using dragons, you're generally going to be spamming. Should have put this Skyguard way back further. I mean, I guess I can just do that right now. Wait for these flyers to die off. Put the Skyguard here. It won't be so in the line of fire. I mean, defense rate, to be honest, time control, defense rate, anti-chaos, and anti-melee is either going to be the best in slot or really close to the best in slot in any damaging defense in the game, really, that doesn't require Piercer. Unless it has some niche thing. Like, you know, obviously, like on a dragon, there's Motherly Instinct. On a mama dragon, that is. It's all good there, Chico. Well, thanks for swinging by, man. Get wrecked, birds. Something pushing in. It got owned right at the end, but that got a little sketch. How many did I put over here? I put a big stack here. So we definitely don't need anything else there. Feel like I could thicken this up a little. More. I mean, what do you even do with 40? I'll just give a destructive and range pylon to the Skyguard, I guess. We'll call it good. That is the quote-unquote correct mod to add. I mean, the correct mod to add is whatever you got in your inventory. Because just with the two, they're going to be powerful enough to clear the content. So, I mean, if you got an anti-chaos, that's the the BIS mod to add, you know. But it doesn't matter. Put whatever you want. You know. You're over the threshold, time control. Anything else is just extra that's not really going to be necessary. Stupid assassin. Just let me hide over here from the roller rockets, for God's sakes. All right. My favorite map. Not really. Yeah, I mean, defense rate anti-melee and anti-chaos is just such a powerhouse, you know? Unless there's a niche mod or you need to add Piercer, it's the ultimate go-to combo for the majority of the game's play. Right now, I really like that new sewers map, the Malachi sewers. I just don't like the rewards. I like the map, but just the rewards make it not really worth grinding. Siege rollers have a damage reduction everywhere but in the back. So they don't die until they pass the gargoyles that I placed over there, where the gargoyles are then hitting them from behind. It was Trendy's attempt at making it so we couldn't AFK. And we did it anyway. I just don't like this map. It's because I've spent too much time on it, though. Not because of the map design or whatever. This is my least favorite map in the game, without a doubt. Absolutely hate it. When I said favorite map, I was just joking. But the reason is there was a time where Chaos 5 was the highest difficulty. Yeah, but anyway, the siege rollers have to get their butt past this before they start taking damage. I'm at like 60 on my alt now. I don't really have a target number, the locomotive. Anyway, what was I going on about? This map. There was a time where Chaos 5 was the hardest content in the game, and there was only 4 maps available that were Chaos 5. This was one of them. Well, after that, Chaos 6 and 7 came out. Chaos 7 was the hardest map in the game. There was only 4 maps. This was one of them. So I've spent like 17 million years on this map. And it just, I could play the game and never do this map again and be very content. I mean, I'm glad that there's not the way to see the hours played. But I would bet you my hours played on this map alone is probably more than the majority of all players in Dungeon Defenders 2 in total. Like, all of their maps combined versus my time on this map. I just can't stand it. So done with it. Yeah, you can add... There's little tricks. Like, Aramir adds in a Tesla coil that makes enemies move faster and gives them a damage debuff. and that makes them move faster. But it's a combination of them being super slow and having to cross a threshold before they start taking real damage. Uh-oh. What was that? Had to have been a flyer, right? Yep, the flyers are getting thick. What's going on with the flyers here? What the hell? Oh, my Skyguard got stunned. I didn't see the Skyguard got stunned. Boo. Now I gotta spend even more time on this goddamn map. Oh, yeah. Well, I mean, when Frostfire Remnants dropped, there was no pity system yet. For mod rerolls. The pity system came after that. So, like, if you got a 10 out of 10 Frostfire Remnants, you had to grind it. So, I mean, I spent a lot of time on the Drakenfrost maps for sure. And then Wild West maps, I actually like the Wild West map. The Throne Room remake. If I'm, like, just AFK grinding at night, that's the map I'm on. But it's because of the reroll tokens. Plus, I enjoy the map. So you get a combo of enjoying the map and reroll tokens, you know? Oh, that Huntress ain't doing nothing. She's sitting there chilling. A Cobalt dive bombed it is what happened, and I just didn't see it. That's the benefit of looking. If you look, you see. If you don't look, you don't see. What's going on, silly monkey? Oh, now I'm getting attacked over there. It's the last wave, so I don't care if the sub-objective dies. That's a captain or something, or it died off. We'll teach you dirty flyers. Be dive bombing my stuff. No. That will do it. When you close your eyes, your odds of victory change. Yeah, but if there was like a system to toggle off your favorite or least favorite maps so you never got them, this one would be turned off for me. I just have played enough. I've played enough of Nimbus Reach. Oh, your odds go down. Your odds go way, way down. That is for sure. No 10s yet today. Not surprised with 2 accounts, but there's a shard called Bunny Hop that allows any character that can use it to double jump. So every character should be able to double jump. Bunny Hop. Yep. And a wild Aramir has appeared with his lovely pack mule. Let's see. We're going to need to deal with that bullet sponge. We got cyborgs down here too, though. I can do this. If I can, manage to actually put it there. And then cyborg protect it with that. What do we got over here? We got Draken's Barrage. We got Cyborg Throwers. We can just do one stack here. Could I derp the placement any more on that? Probably. I can find a way. All right, we should be good there. Aramir's got that. Already got this. I think we're good. Could turn off all the longer maps. That's the reason it's not in the game. That's what most players would do. I mean, assuming you had the option to, or say that there was like a favorite map system like in PoE, where your chances of getting a particular map were lower, but you can't toggle anything off. That would be pretty cool. So you can't turn anything off, but you could make your chances of getting the map you like, a little higher. Counter-Strike's got that too. That would be a cool system. I don't know what Aramir built. He's been doing a lot of Nimbus. Yep, Nimbus. He's got DPS trees going too. So Nimbus DPS trees with a boost. He's got his destructive pylon on the reflect beam. And he's got this covered already. So same thing. Trees, Nimbus. He's got the destructive pylon on his reflect. So he's got, this is boss killing lightning strike aura. So that would be a LSA just designed for the thick boys. Assuming anyway. It is, yeah. The boss killer. Lightning strike's just so good for that. Always fun to see some different builds on the same map, for sure. Plumber's Paradise. That would be the sewers, wouldn't it? Wouldn't the sewers be the plumber's paradise? And dang it, Aramir's getting all the lanes. That one's already built, so no need to really do anything else other than to add another Nimbus or whatever. We can be sneaky and muck up Aramir's fancy, well placed build with a oddly placed dragon's nest. There we go. It's just a red Nimbus, that's all. Aramir will never notice the red Nimbus over there. Actually, I think I might have hypno skins going on it. So it may. Yeah, I do. All right, he may notice then. He may notice the red Nimbus. And once again, everything's just opening right here, so don't even need to build anything else. Or he's got this pre-built. I'm still laughing about that. The plumber's paradise. You have no idea how many times I had to edit that out of a video because I mispronounced plunderers. I'm not going to swap my deck out right now. So, I mean, I don't mind doing a whole reset with Nether Archers next time around. But I'm not... The reason I'm doing this spam build is exactly that. So I can spam it, don't have to spend any time. No swapping, nothing like that. I mean, automating the siege rollers, I will swap every now and then, but... Give me that booty shot. Yeah, the next reset, I can do Nether Archers. Nether Archers are extremely powerful. I don't not use them very often because they're not good. They're very, very good. It's one of the meta defenses in the game. So as far as doing resets with them, I mean, it would make for a real easy clap. You know? That and having a powerful projectile defense that doesn't need Piercer Servo is just huge, you know? Mucked up my windows again. They're pretty heavily used. I mean, a lot of people use them. Yeah, I mean, Nether Archers are really strong. They're very popular. That in the Mercenary is just broken. OP as a DPS hero. So, I mean, it covers my lazy mode requirements. You know, not having a hero you can DPS on and also use a main defense from. So not swapping. You try playing DDA. DDA was definitely much more strategic than DD2 for sure. It just didn't offer the amount of gameplay. It was the struggle with DDA. There's some things upcoming for DDA. We just don't have all the details yet. In the current state of the game, that's its main problem. I mean, it's a super, super fun game. That's not as pretty as Dungeon Defenders 2, with kind of a wonky art style chosen, and doesn't offer anywhere near as much gameplay as Dungeon Defenders 2. Well, I mean, all the Dungeon Defenders games have survival. That's a staple from DD1. It just came to DD2 after a decade, but that's something that's been requested in DD2 for literally 10 years. There's no Dungeon Defender survival game. Going rogue is a roguelite. Same thing there. I mean, going rogue was really fun, but it only offered probably maybe 10 hours of gameplay and you were done. So it made it not worth. Thanks for subscribing there, Salad. Appreciate it. Forgot to check my inventory. Am I going to have the whole damn map built before I get done checking my inventory here? Can't believe no 10s, man. Well, I mean, the thing with going rogue is there was just no long-term progression. You could beat the game. You could play it 10 hours and get to the last boss, you know? What do we got? We got a Nimbus up there. We got nothing really funky, so just spam it. Actually, do we want to do that, or do we want to use 2 stacks? I mean, I think that will get it. Have to keep an eye out over here. Oh, we had a siege roller lane I didn't see. Could have automated that siege roller lane, huh? I'll just kill him. Get your butt out here. Give you 50 for the Tesla? Absolutely. That's standard. That's not... That's just a build that's not focused on crit damage. I mean, what? With adding nothing, you get, what, 40, 60 or something like that? So, I mean, that... DD2 is the same thing. It's just not... It's not that game. You never, ever have to look at your DPS. You never, ever have to look at your crit chance or crit damage. Ever. In the entirety of the game. It's just... The game isn't scaled off of that. In most cases, you're going to get far more damage having a low crit chance and crit damage with automation. Or pardon me, with anti-mods. You're going to get more damage than if you dumped into crit. Shy of going crazy with like a diverse crit setup where you're getting up to 100% and stacking massive crit damage. Then of course you're gonna get the big babooms. You know, see this LT? What's that shard called? Or it's Tesla Tower. Pardon me. It's not DD1. This Tesla Tower will give a debuff to the enemies, but more importantly, it will make them run faster. So as soon as this Tesla kicks in gear, the siege roller will move his butt out a little quicker and then just get owned by Super Pack Mule, the wonderful Altalicious goodness. Tesla down. Wonder what got that. A rocket, maybe? Oh, the carnival lane. Got it. Yep. That's fair. That's fair. Carnival lanes are carnival lanes, right? More faster, more better, you know? Especially with that guy, man. That siege roller dude just does not how to press that know how to press that pedal to the floor, you know? Pedal to floor, please. Yeah, it's another trivial lane that you ignore in Onslaught. Enemies move faster and take more damage. It's like a free lane. One of the problems with Onslaught, in my opinion. Looked like DD1, but it wasn't DD1? I'm not sure. There's a few different games out with really, really similar looking key art on their cases or on their game logo or whatever. How much longer I'm going to be on? I'm not sure. I mentioned earlier we got to go get pellets, like fuel pellets today. BK Randy with the sub. Thank you so much. So as soon as my wife starts pounding on the door, pressuring me to hurry the F up, that's when the stream will end. Which she is not done yet. I mean, at least another hour, I would think, at a minimum. Oh, Dungeon Defender's Eternity, maybe? Dragon Dennis? Dungeon Defender's Eternity was the cash grab that they made to test the Playverse system before they launched DD2. They wanted to be able to test the server system that DD2 uses. So they threw DD1 on it, basically, charged people for it, and later apologized and took the game down. You can still play it offline, but there's no servers anymore. Can't buy it anymore. I don't think. That was back during that whole Studio from Hell thing with with Stiglitz. All right, Time Control. We'll take it easy, man. Have a good rest of your day. It was a fun game. It was like, it took little bits and pieces of DD1. So it was a fun game that wasn't DD1. You know? And it was advertised as like the definitive version. It was that was the dark days of Trendy just being bought out and making decisions that only a bank would make. The dark days of DDE. I actually put like 700 hours in it. It was fun. It was cross-play with mobile too, which was kind of cool. It didn't have split screen, but like you could still play with an alt. Like I played on my tablet, but I would cross-play with my PC and my tablet. That way I could get twice the mats from the grind, you know? Wow, I just got a usable toxic shock. I got an anti-mini boss servo too on the alt. There's my first 10 of the day. Let's see if we got another one. Well, I mean, they bought the studio. So they bought the rights to all the games, but the game had already been taken down before the chromatic change. Yeah, C8's fine. C8's where mods cap out, so you can take a C8 mod and put it on a C10 relic all day. All day. All right, what do we got going? Airmere got the Nimbus action over here. I'll just turtle this side. Thank you so much for subscribing there, I8. I do appreciate you. All right, and we got the stuck mobs. Just drop a couple of dragons there to deal with them. Yeah, that would suck having to upgrade all the way to C10 to be able to move a mod. That would be crazy expensive. Aramir got his pew on over here. Little anime skin. It gives you a pet called a Lithicodal, which can roll. The biggest benefit with it is it can roll the Sparkle Party ability, but it's a dragon. It's kind of a... It's a junk, but not junk pet. Junk, not junk. One of those situations. You just gotta grind through it. Using the proper defenses, that way you don't have to, and just using stuff you pick up off the ground. But it's in 1000% in your best interest to start an alt, even if you're already doing AP resets and you just want a faster way. Because remember, having an alt is not to make AP resets go quicker. Making AP resets go quicker is a side benefit. You have an alt, that way you cut your 2,000 hours of grind time into 1,000 hours by getting double the crafting materials. Yeah, EACs. I mean, you could still use the Nimbus, but you would have to probably add in some crowd control or invest, which you never want to invest when you're doing AP resets. But you got the ultimate shortcut approved by the developers. I would I suggest everyone get an alt. It's just the game is grindy as hell, you know? There's no playing through DD2. It's all about the grind. So when when the goal is get 286 reroll tokens, it's not about luck. It's about straight grind. There's very little luck involved. You need 286 reroll tokens. Well, you're going to get them twice as fast if you have an alt. Zero luck. It's all grind. If they added more RNG elements and loot was more special in the game, then it would be called DD1. And it would be a true successor to the original. That's just the number. I don't know why they chose that number, but they came up with that number somehow. I don't know what, what they used to come up with that. But that's the number. That's account wide too, so like it saves rolls. Like if you already rolled on say medallion, and then you decided you wanted to roll on a armor piece instead, it's 286 account wide. Yep, guaranteed 10. That's the pity system. If you're familiar with most free-to-play games that, like gacha games or whatever, they have a pity system. That's DD2's pity system. That's the other thing. While you're getting those 286 reroll tokens, you will no doubt find a 10 out of 10 mod. A couple of them. And then you just hope that it's something good. When I'm farming, I farm C10. But when it comes to the farm and the grind, it's about your level of how Netflixable your build is. Can you play and just ignore what's going on and watch some Netflix? Then you're good. If there's any struggle at all, then like going to Chaos 9 would be would make life a little better for you. Because it's, you know, it's some hours put in. Nobody will ever say DD2's not grindy enough. It's got the grind here, you know? I mean, it's not like old school RuneScape tier, but it far surpasses like Warframe or PoE grind. Many, many times over. Damn assassins. .307, here we come. Google how to run 2 Steam accounts, Splendunda. There is no video or explanation. Aramir's in-game playing right now. Google is your friend, man. Google it. There's 1,000 different ways to do it. You're running 2 Steam accounts on 1 PC, so just Google that. Most people use Sandboxy, but you can use whatever you want. It's a standard thing. Any game that has a material grind in it, people are always gonna multi-box. Right. Quick loot check. Man, I'm getting overwhelmed with motes on the alt. I haven't oh, wow, another 10 out of them all. An anti-chaos. I got a usable 10 out of 10 mod, y'all. That don't happen very often. I'll take it. I'll take it. Still no 10s on the main today. It's 2 10s on the alt today. All right, that's all built. Make sure we don't have any controlled burn anywhere. Nope. None. Is that another roller lane? It is another roller lane. I'll go go short over here, Aramir, so we can automate that. I just need 10 if you got it. The dreaded hero swap. Oh, did he already get it? Oh, move it back. Oh, because they get the spawn protection for longer? Oh, so the chain can hit the other rollers. Gotcha. That'd probably be good. Let's see. Sorry there, Kissed. I missed your question. Will the mod on a relic be upgraded if the relic is upgraded from C3 to C4? Yes. The quality of a mod is determined by the tier of the piece it's on. However, you can't move a low quality piece to a higher quality mod. You have to upgrade it, or a lower quality mod to a higher quality piece. You have to upgrade it first to get it there. But like if you got a Chaos 3 10 out of 10, you upgrade it to a Chaos 8 10 out of 10, and then it can go on anything in the game. So Chaos 8 is where mod quality tops out. It's got me on it? Huh. What's this? I haven't seen that one. Or it's just got a video of me checking it out, probably. I mean, it's an awesome conversion mod. It's a total conversion. Like, it completely changes the game. The deal is Dungeon Defenders 1 is getting updates again, though. Oh, yeah. I did that interview with Aiden. Back when he was properly named IHDC, not this IDHC stuff. I got you, Aiden. I will still call you IHDC, I promise. Yeah, but the deal there is, well, I mean, first off, the creator now works for Chromatic and is the lead designer for Dungeon Defenders 2. So I'm assuming he doesn't have time to be messing with Redux because he's got his hands full right now as it is, you know. But that's who became a Chromatic employee and is now the lead of Dungeon Defenders 2. IHDC. He is, he's a player turned modder turned game developer and is now the lead of the project. So kudos to him. And his team that he hired are from the community. Well, I know at least 2 of them are from the community development team. One of them was a map designer and the other was, I'm not sure what the other one did, but he did a lot of events and stuff. A lot of the community events. Yep. Yeah, some of the quality of life they ported over. It's the same person. IHDC was just, the only difference is they say Chromatic announced. It's because they hired IHDC. Oh, yeah. He was, well, I mean, the community development team in general did crazy things for DD1. I mean, they made the game what it is, you know? The giveaway is at midnight Pacific time, so it's not a live stream or anything like that. It's just a bot will pick the winner from those YouTube comments. And I'll announce the winners on that video. It's at midnight Pacific time tonight, though. The true end of the month. Batman lost YouTube chat there for a while. I got it back now. So yeah, it's not like a must be present to win thing. As long as you put a comment in, you're entered and you could win. I'm surprised it's got that information. I mean, wikis are always not quite... You know, there's a few wikis that are dialed in. I think the Stardew Valley wiki's probably got to be the best wiki I've ever seen in a game. But most wikis are not super squared away with accurate information. Speaking of Stardew Valley wikis, where the next update, Stardew? I was hoping we were going to get that around Christmas time. We're coming up on February here. Still not here yet. I mean, Concerned Ape doesn't release things on a time schedule. He releases things when he feels like they're done with them, which is the correct, you know, obviously that's the way to go, but... Yeah, there's a lot of wrong information on a bunch of game wikis for sure. Well, somebody gets excited about the game and wants to contribute and, you know, ends up doing work to a wiki and don't necessarily know what's up. There's one guy in particular that has put an absolutely tremendous amount of work into the wiki over like the last many years. It's that Paolo Z-Fogs. He's put a lot of work in, but he knows all the things, but there's just not enough time in the day for him to go through and correct everything. I've still never played Calamity, Aramir. I've actually never played modded Terraria at all. We get a little drought here in 2024 once they get that lag situation squared away. Maybe we should give that a run. Everybody raves about it. I mean, I haven't heard anyone really say anything negative about Calamity. Like, and it's suggested very highly from many people. Yeah, it's been a few resets now without moving moats over to my main, and I now got like a whole lot of moats sitting here on my alt. I need to do that. Holy shit. Oh, boo. I mean, it's a 10. We'll take it because it's a 10, but... Sadly, no good ones. My bad. Sorry, man. All right. Ymir's got that already. We got a little bullet sponge action here. Kragus and Hank, thank you both so much. Where do we want to put this stuff? How's the range here? Actually, you know, I usually just go here with it and catch them on the tail side. Let's just go with 3. Don't really need the range, so I'm not going to go with the... Okay, we got Nimbus up top. I mean, it's pretty much done. The map is actually built. Do that just for giggles. Them Nimbus getting Nimbusy. Yeah, but when you look at, like, you see the swirly is going... Oh, actually, it stopped. Or here it is over here. You see the swirl, the stun swirly going? But if you see the explosions are still going off. So we were talking about that earlier. It does still get the animation. That's not a bug. It has the animation that they're stunned because they are stunned. But the stun has no effect is the thing. So, like, the status of them being stunned is there, but it's not affecting anything. And the cyborgs just sit there slamming away. Swirly's going. Hey, Swirly's going up in here. But that's what makes cyborgs the dumbest enemy in the game, is they will sit there and slam away on a reflect beam with tenacity on it all day long, and eventually they're just going to die, right? Because they refuse to do anything but sit there and try to stun the reflect beam that they're never going to stun. They are low IQ beefy boys. If you're picking players for, if you're the captain of the American football team and you're picking players, you'd want the cyborg on your team because you can just throw them up front and let them get smacked on, and it's all good. Room NATO holds a lane on its own. You'd want to do one on your alt, BC. Just do one to get the max ascension caps, and then you're good. Huzzah! Is that just the trees? uh, that's so funny. Oop, 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 oh, no. Um, I don't know. Um, huh. I got like 9,000 or something on this account, like 1,000 on the main. Um, Probably, I got more like 2,000 on the main or on the alt. Pardon me. Like probably 2,000 on PlayStation, 1,000 on Xbox, 2 or 3,000 on all the other accounts. So I don't know, too much. Why all my real life friends are asking me why the hell I'm still playing this game. I have played it too much. Well, I mean, the grind is endless. There's always something to grind for. You'll never be finished with the grind. You're finished with the grind when you choose to be finished with the grind, not because there's nothing left to grind. The grind in DD2 is, for the most part, it's endless. There is no ending point that you're ever going to get to. So everybody picks their own stop point, pretty much. Some people it's after the campaign. Other people it's after Chaos 10. There's no limit on resets either. That's unlimited as well. That's a player-created myth that it caps at 999. And we still don't know. It hasn't been confirmed by anybody yet, but it is believed that that is just a myth. There's no reason for it to stop at 999. The only thing that's limited at 999 is Onslaught mode. It's the only thing in the game that's limited at that 999. How many points you can put into Ascension, I guess, too. But yeah, there's, Savage Beast will find out here soon enough. He's still grinding it. 999 is just the final emblem. Yeah, that, and if somebody actually does it, I mean, there's only one person even remotely near it, And he's still got a long way to go, but if somebody makes it, maybe they might end up adding more. Who knows? That's a pretty easy thing. Like if multiple people start getting to 999 resets, I mean, that's something they could put in the game in like 5 minutes. It's not something that will require any real thought or design. It'll take an artist 5 minutes to whip something up and the engineer another 90 seconds to put it in the game, Yeah, he's over 600, but 600 is a long way from 1,000, I don't know where he's at. He's streaming right now. He's definitely over 600, but I don't know where he's at. Hopefully he stops after he sees it goes past 999 and doesn't keep grinding. I feel bad for his sanity. That's got to be some serious sanity draining stuff there. You do 2 resets a day, you can get to 800 something by the end of the year. Oh man, there is nowhere near enough Netflix for that, Aramir. You know damn well there's not enough Netflix for that. Well, I mean, there's so much power creep now. I'm not sure they would add, give us more power creep. You know? I mean, I wouldn't complain. But boy, there is a lot of power creep right now. All right, more trees. Where's Aramir? Oh, gargoyles for... Oh, I didn't see the roller lane. That's room for 20 more trees. By golly. DPS trees for the win, y'all. Here we go. See these trees popping off. So many trees, everything dies. There's very little even making it out the doors. That is a lot of spawn camp going on right there. Now, I wonder if there's an unlimited... You know what? We should try that, Aramir. I mean, God forbid you sell a tree. But if you sold a tree and you could get one up here, I wonder if there's an unlimited ceiling on that. Where it would hit... Actually, the flyers come in relatively low. So it would definitely hit the flyers. There's a shard for the trees. I'll show you here after these 7 die. It's a sphere, not a cylinder. Oh, I thought it was a cylinder. I thought it was like the fishers. They're like auras, that's fair. But yeah, you do, you got the thick vines. World Tree damages enemies, and then this does crit, and it's affected by anti-mods. So you throw something like that on it. Anti-melee, anti-chaos, and melee boom. Or you could throw range to get more range out of them. And that's how you do it. It blows up all the stuffs. You can do trees and werewolves on that sewer map. Fully AFK with 4 people. With nothing else. Just trees and werewolves. Everyone completely not even in the room. Just sitting there. I mean, it's situational where it's good, but where it's good, it's so good. You know? Go, go, little offer one Skyguard. You can do it. I think I knocked, or no, he made it. Or no, that's the ult. I think I knocked Aramir in the hole. That was my best Rocket League shot there, show. Just wrong game. I got the nudge. Nudged Aramir into the hole. Gargoyle's still too close. And we just got all this stun going on. Give it a 4 out of 10. It's a little bit blinding, but besides that, it's a lot of gooey tree goo on the ground, you know? Glowy tree goo. Oh, we got some Nimbus in here. I didn't see those. The gargoyles are really good, but they're situational as well. They're great for automating siege roller lanes. They do really good at spawn camps, where you're in a position to spawn camp. I mean, anything can kill rollers. It's just a matter of killing it from the back. Literally any defense placed behind a roller will kill the roller. These gargoyles are a trap. So you just throw them on the ground, the roller passes them. They won't kill the roller until the roller gets past. But as soon as it gets past, then the gargoyles are hitting them in the butt. And, you know, we all know it's about that booty shot. Nah, you don't need to mod anything to kill rollers. They're a chaos enemy. The anti-chaos does them in. Actually, they're not a chaos enemy, are they? They're a melee. They're goblin. I don't think they are chaos. They're not a chaos enemy. But I personally would never set something up just for rollers, unless you're to a point in the game where you can throw resources away just for memes, as it's just 1000% unnecessary. Rollers will never need their own shit, you know? Yeah, melee, goblin, and mini boss. But you know, I mean, I've set things up for memes. You guys saw my tree relic, anti-melee, anti-chaos, and melee boom. It clearly is for memes. But I don't know, just something about setting up a defense for one enemy makes no sense to me. I guess it would still work against Gorpstock. So 2 enemies. Quibs is ranged, so it wouldn't... The melee wouldn't work with quibs. I wish you could see the damage done on him. But of course it doesn't show that. These cannons actually have an incredible amount of knockback, but it's kind of difficult to, you know, with their placement to make them usable, you know? Nothing else dropping for the alt now. I need to go through and clean up my alts a little bit. I've got a storage alt too that doesn't play. It only holds things. Oop, wrong hero. Like that is all covered. We got no weirdness. Nope, no weirdness. You see that shadow beak I managed to breed their show? I got that bad boy with like minimal eggs. Like total start to finish on all the different breeds to get to it was like maybe 10 eggs. I got so lucky. And then I've got a 4-star now. Oh, for sure. And then I've been trying to work on getting what's the electric doggo? I can't remember what they're called. Electric doggo. I can't remember. Yeah, I've got 3 different variations of Anubis now. The Rayhound, there it is. I tried last night to get Legend and Ferocious on a Rayhound just as a crafting base for other things. I'm like 40 eggs into it now and can't get it. I ended up doing a DPS Anubis, a main base Anubis, and an off base Anubis. The thing with the main base and off base Anubis, it's only one different passive. So they're so easy to print out. You know, it's like copy pasting. You know, and then once you get a male and a female, like the full-on base Anubis for bases where I'm not at, where you go, you know, to work slave and all that stuff. You get a male and female of them. It's just like, it's like printing them. You know, you just start crafting eggs, and you know, every 4 eggs or whatever, you get another perfect one. So I've got 4 or 5 of those now, and then I actually have got too many of the main base ones. And then I've got my DPS one. I actually want to change my DPS one because I don't like the skills that it rolled. It didn't roll with that melee attack. It rolled with a different element instead. And that's one you can't tree it. Once you get a few of the, like once you get a few of the base templates set up, like you find so much other stuff. Like the Shadow Beak, one of the reasons that went so quick is I had, you know, I got that Pen King dialed in. So I had the bases for the Pen King all set up already. And the Pen King was one of the ones I used with the Shadow Beak. So since I had the bases set up already, it was super quick. But the final craft to get the quad was on my second egg I got it. So that was pretty lucky. Because the final craft was just 2 eggs. I'm completely addicted to that aspect of the game. I'm going to end up doing like 100 advanced breeding videos, I bet. That aspect of the game, I don't know why, but it draws me in so much. Like pull in legendary mods off of legendary level 50s and getting them worked into other things. It's a shame the chicken is such a POS. You can't do anything with the chicken. See, everybody's doing sheep, so I can't. If you're gonna do a meme pal, which is the one, right? Like everybody does the sheep, so I can't do the sheep. I gotta come up with a good meme one soon. Maybe the cow? I don't know. The cow moves too slow. That damn cow is a creeper, man. That's a thought. That's a thought. You know, the other thing that kind of I wish, or it's early access. I'm sure it might get changed. Why do you keep asking Aramir all these questions, Splendendo? No, you don't have to have another PC. I told you what to do, and you didn't do it. Go to Google, type in how to run 2 Steam accounts on one PC. It will give you 1,000 search results. That's exactly what I told you an hour ago. No, it shouldn't. I don't know why you're not, Here, let me get you squared away there, Show. I thought you were already. I just didn't notice that you weren't, but... Let's see. There you go. Y'all good. I mean, it's not... All you're doing is running 2 Steam accounts on 1 computer. That's all you're doing. So you just Google that. How to run 2 Steam accounts on 1 computer. But yeah, there's lots of alternatives. Sandboxy is free, which is nice. That's what most people use, but it's also got that little hidden, or it's not even hidden anymore, but that little crypto file running, which is very suspect. .311. Won't be able to get this one finished up today. But we should get close anyway. Be a few maps away. And the slow load. Holy crap. There we go. All right, we got Orcish Horde, no range, and an air raid. Winter is here. Is that going to cover the middle too? I can just throw more here or move this back. It should. I'll just do this. Put these guys over here. I mean, you play DD2, right? Oop, that's my alt. I thought I was waiting on Aramir. Well, I mean, you asked if DD2 is free to play. You know the game is free to play. You play the game. How do you not know it's free to play? That's not a technology thing. You just don't listen to things that are said, I think. I don't know. Yeah, it's free to play. Well, oh, it's not that. It's not that, Randy. It's not that. I'm a firm believer in there's no dumb questions. It's just when there's no dumb questions and you keep asking them over and over again, that's when it drives me nuts. When the answer is clearly given the first time. That's why he stopped asking me and he started asking Yaramir everything. Thanks for following there, Creatix. Thanks there, Guardy. Glad to see you're still 14. Alright, I'll quit now. I'll quit being mean. $16 actually? What did I say? Did I say 14? I meant 10. There, one more, then I'm done. Why aren't you in school, Guardy? You need to get an education outside of Discord, man. Got your master's degree at 16, huh? That's impressive. Why do I have a feeling that that is not true? Your school has become an expert at translating internet language to regular people. What's going on there, Mr. Pybro? How you doing? Still has Microsoft Word on their laptop since 2007. It's Microsoft Word, man. It probably hasn't had a real update since then anyway. The only thing they do is change the year. They don't actually do anything with the software. It's the Microsoft way. Slap a new year sticker on it. Ship it. Yep, change the year, add one font. We added this free font since we saw it was downloaded so many times. We got it for free. We added that in, and we give you a sticker with a new year label on it, and change the color gradient slightly to tilt people. Oh yeah. Gotta love old Microsoft. Oh, I use all kinds of Microsoft products. But I am not afraid to admit that they are criminal levels of reboxing and reshipping things with a new price tag on it for the next year. All right. And away we go to 312. Load in, damn it. We're gonna go grab a drink real quick, Aramir. And use the little boy's room. If I can get you to build this one. I will be right back in just a moment, y'all. Give me just one sec here. Right. Wife getting a little fussy. Gonna have to. Time is 4:45. Do a couple more maps. What do we got? We got trees, the old nimbleliciousness. We got a rolla lane, rolla. Yeah, it is a super slow lane for sure. Is there everything else is already done, right? I'll just throw this up here. The true test, if the build will hold, can you ride the roller coaster? If you can ride the roller coaster, then you know you're good. Reflect beam for pylons. That'll work. I kind of wish the heal was something different, maybe, on the hunter. Like, if you got a reprieve and there's no enemies and you're really low health, that's your window of opportunity to heal up, right? I feel like that would be a good thing. I mean, I guess it matches the vampire theme, you know? You know, vampire ain't gonna be able to heal up without having the blood, you know? There's a shard called, Bunny Hop, Trey. It's a boot shard. So I mean, it's good to have even if you already have the double jump because it gives a run speed boost as well. Just a small one, but small boost is better than no boost, you know? This guy right here. Chaos 9. Yeah. I mean, gotta jump, right? Double jumping is just awesome. It was like one of the best quality of life things they put into DDA on all heroes. Well, I mean, that's a stretch. It's a real nice quality of life thing they put into DDA with all heroes. I want to get up on the Jester stage. They won't let us up there because they knew we would build up there. Yeah, the multiple hero slots would like to have words for sure. There's a lot of quality of life stuff in DDA. For sure. Normally, the shards go all into your inventory. So if you had that happen, Trey, I would assume that that's some sort of a bug, and you'll have to contact support for that. It's support@chromatic.games. But your shards should be just dumping into your inventory when you delete a hero. I just deleted a bunch of heroes. I said, screw it. I dusted all the shards they were, because I was just using all these heroes for shard storage. And I ended up dusting all their shards. Give it a turbocharger or change the gear ratio. Oh, yeah. Gotta get them 911s going in the back, you know? Oh, a wither beast spawn protected. There we go. I'm gonna say that's rude. No collision on the water gun, huh? Ah, oh, damn assassin ruining all my fun. Gotta love the roller coaster hitting the siege rollers, though. So beautiful. Come on back around, roller coaster. Now's your window. Do it. Do it. Roller coaster too slow. Here it comes. Got the one in the back anyway. That's crap. You can try to sell it to somebody, but likely nobody will buy it. You put it up for $1 million, maybe somebody will, that's completely doesn't know any better, might buy it. I usually just scrap them right from my bag when I get them. Just can't be bothered with it, you know? Getting carried by a roller coaster? One of those stupid jackalope eggs right there. I can't believe I haven't gotten a 10 all day on the main account. And I've gotten, what, 2 or is it 3? 2 or 3 on the alt. I gotta throw my little glory boy in here, Aramir. Hold on. Gotta get our 1 Skyguard tower fully buffed. And then we can do trees. Where is Aramir at? Don't see him. Nope. There he is. Max range Skyguard. Go. I gotta do a video on this tree build. Just too good. Just melts everything. What do you have as your third mod? Is it range, is it, you said? Where I'm using that boom. Range now. The boom is fun for the memes, but it only goes so far. You know? Fail jump. Ah, I can never hit it right. Oh, damn it. Missed it again. You got to be right in front of it to be able to activate it, it seems like. It's hard to hit the angle to jump on it like you would a catapult in town or whatever. You guys know you've all done it. Catapult to catapult in town. Definitely hard to get the angle right. That's the dream right there, to be able to catapult into the hole and launch yourself back up. I don't think it's possible. What do you think? Oh, so close. I guess this might be possible. You'd have to hit it just perfect. Just have to thread the needle. Oh, yeah. Oh, fail. So close. Poor juice. Ah, boo. Yeah, besides the glow, I think that's the only complaint here. What do we got? A little petrify down below? On that one lane? Going on, Shadow Shot? How you doing, man? Two poisons. Oh, it's a controlled burn. I didn't see that. Looking at Skull and Bones. I looked at that for a minute too. It does look interesting. The Lost Temple, here we come. Come on, 10. Nope. Oh, I got a 10 on the main. Didn't I get a 10? I got an anti-chaos, right? In Chaos 10 maps, I average like 450,000 per map. You get in Chaos 10. You get 5,000 for every AP reset, basically. Plan ahead here and get ready to build more. You get 5,000 per AP reset in Chaos 10. So I think I get like 500,000. 450, 500,000, something along those lines. That will be fine. I'm going to do the same thing over here. Build for more to come. Well, if both accounts were at 70 resets, I don't get that much on the alt. Figure I'm what, 15 resets or 20 resets behind on the alt, so I get like 75 to 100k less. Needs the guild 3. You know what? That's what I should do my gamble on. I was going to do the 12,000 defender medal gamble on the alt and see what I can guild. Maybe I'll do jackpots. Try to guild jackpots. And here I was thinking I was going to do a destruction shard. Come on now. Well, I mean, if it was possible to guild a mass destruction, I would guild a mass destruction. If you could redo Chaos 1 Mastery 10 times and get a mass destruction every time, I would have done it years ago. That would be awesome. Well, the bug only it only did destructive pylon, and then gilding it gave you no additional value. It was a destructive pylon thing. Consoles had a glitch where people were duping mass destruction, but that was dupe. And then once again, you gild it, and then you don't get anything out of it. Man, they're all coming over here, huh? But yeah, man, if Mastery was replayable and you could get more hyper shards, hell yeah, I'm all in. I would do it just to get more hyper shards, not even, I mean, without the gilding. You know? Have a mass destruction on your buff beam and on your boost aura. I mean, I've always... Now, I don't think they would ever give us another hyper shard, but Mastery is like the one game mode in the game that actually has some sort of skill level attached to it. You know, there's maps that you just have to practice to get them down. The place 10 and 30-second build in a 30-second build time. I mean, you got to go do a practice run on that, you know, before you get it. I wish that there was more replay value. I mean, even if it wasn't another set of hyper shards, just more, you know, more of whatever for a reason to replay the game mode. Guess I should be upgrading these ogre, the dragons at this ogre lane, huh? Yeah, I mean, it's definitely a love-hate relationship. It's not like I thought Mastery was so incredibly fun, I want to do it over and over and over again. I just hate that there's a game mode that's one and done, you know? I wish there was some reason to add some bit of replay value to it. Damn, man, every lane is always over here. What the hell? I just think a free-to-play game, no free-to-play game should have a one-and-done game mode, in my opinion. You know, and like I said, the second reward tier wouldn't have to be hyper shards, you know? I mean, shit, it could even be defender medals. Yeah, that would be cool. If you could replay it after you reset, and then the hyper shard slots gave you gold or defender medals. Yeah, I mean, just anything would be cool, you know? Listen here, doggo. Oh, shit. Didn't see it. Didn't even notice it creeping up. Ah, the temple. Godly orbs you end up getting overrun with, though, is the thing. Like, it's like the hammers when you go to a new tier. When you start doing survival for godly orbs, like, you need all the godly orbs. There's not enough of them. And then very, very quickly, you get completely overrun with them. And then have no use for them. I mean, you could gild the survival shards. Is good. Yep, one more. Keep bringing up the rear. Right, I thought she was going to be pounding on the door by now. And she is not. So I guess we'll keep going. Just one more, dear. Just one more. She may have heard that before. All right. That would be interesting. Gilding a piece of gear. Could you imagine that in PoE, Shadow Shot? You need to go get 10 Mage Bloods to gild your Mage Blood. So 11 total Mage Bloods required. And you get the 5th potion slot. Oh, man. That would be some stuff, huh? 1 hour play. Oh, man, that would be brutal. This league, that would probably only be... If you knew what you were doing, it would be... What, probably 50 to 60 hours of play? Oh, for sure. That's true. I didn't think about it that way. If you could gild your gear somehow and then not have it reset, that would be so huge. I didn't even think of that aspect of it, but you're right. I mean, it's the same with me. I'll never do an AP reset on this account because I've just got too much stuff. I don't want to upgrade all that stuff over again, you know? Mage Blood is back up to 100 divines. Expensive now, huh? Crazy. I got mine for 90. But I got the buddy deal. Wow, 1,500 divines for Original Sin. Holy crap. Like 1.6 mirrors for an Original Sin. That's just absurd. This was definitely GGG saying, all right, screw it, go have fun. That's what this league was. Shit, man, that's almost worth going for, though. Setting up like a fat totem build. Well, I mean, like, for me, Flanagan, the most I have ever had and spent in one league is probably, like, maybe 300 divines. And this league, I've spent more than 300 divines just on scarabs, and you know, I mean, I've made so much. Oh yeah, I know what you meant, but it's crazy. If PAL World wouldn't have grabbed me so hard, I didn't think it was going to be honest. But if I wouldn't have got so hooked on this whole PAL World thing, I would definitely still be grinding the league out. I mean, it's fun seeing loot, you know? Nothing better than big piles of loot in a loot game. I was doing Abyss Scarabs. And I did buy some Delirium Orbs, but I tried to only use Delirium Orbs. I took the Delirium Atlas Tree spec, of course, and I was trying to use just Delirium Orbs that I found. But yeah, I mean, extremely profitable. The Abyss is a exploit? I mean, is it though? Is taking advantage of fully functioning in-game mechanics really an exploit? Because, I mean, that system is in the game already. It's not like anyone is going out of their way to do something that's adding some level of cheddar, you know? Number 1 Banshee with the sub. Thank you so much. I do appreciate it there, Banshee. Alright, she's still not banged on the door yet. I don't want to say that too loud, but... So we're going to do just one more. Just one more. I just don't see how that would be an exploit. I mean, because it's a mechanic in the game. You're just using one of the mechanics in the game. Is it a little cheesy? Yeah, it's a little cheesy. Granted. I mean, if you use a Scarab and you choose the Abyss crafting option, you can get 4 Abysses, man. That's hot. The old 4 Abyss run. Oh, wow. Is it next month already? The next league? Well, I'm hoping. I mean, if the next league is going to suck, I have no problem with skipping a league. Oops, forgot to grab the mana. God dang it. Well, I mean, to be fair, you know, a mirror is selling for what, 950 divines or something just silly like that? And people are getting raw mirror drops like crazy. Man, I would love to see a mirror on the ground. The ultimate pipe dream, you know? Oh, it's 1,100 divines now? Holy shit. You know, the funny part is, you actually get that mirror to drop and you get those 1,100 divines, gone instantly. You can always find a way to sell it. You know? Or you can always find a way to spend it, is what I meant to say. Gungnir got that mirror drop in my Discord server. In 2 days, it was all gone. $164,000 chaos. Could you imagine? Yeah, I'll sell you this mirror, but I'd like to be paid in chaos orbs, please. That would take all day. That would take all day for one of these currency spamming, or I don't know how people do that, but like I do a lot of currency trading, you know, well, everybody does, but you'll go in and you'll go currency trade with somebody and it's just, they just rip off 1,000 chaos or whatever. I'm assuming that's some sort of a bot or third-party program that does that for them. I mean, I can't click that fast. Well, is it an auto clicker? It's not something more than that? I mean, I've got an auto clicker, but there's no way I could do that. I guess I'd have to practice at it. If I practiced at it, I probably could do it. Come give me a mirror worth of divine shadow shot. Well, I'll practice it up. If you can't get it done by the time you've traded a mirror worth of divines, then you just are never going to get it done. Someone got banned for using an auto clicker for rolling alteration mods on mirrorcraft items. Huh. Well, that was some sort of a bot, though. Chiku with the raid. Welcome, y'all. Welcome. If you're using an auto clicker for something like that, then you're using an auto clicker that stops automatically. And that would be past. Like, I mean, I use an auto clicker all the time for 6 linking items. Zoo Toxic, what up, what up? How was Chiku's stream? Three maps closer to Eternal Defender. Nice. I gotta go through and see what I need for that. I still never unlocked Eternal Defender. How much is it to, or how many maps do you think it is to go from, what was the top one before? Legendary Defender? To go from Legendary Defender to Eternal Defender, what does that take? Oh, it's only 10? Oh, that's not bad. Because I've got Legendary Defender already. Here, I was thinking it was going to be like Eternal Defender is just 20 Lost quest maps. Okay. I need to get off my butt and do that sometime then. I wanted to do a fresh start series for YouTube, but I don't have enough Chiku in me to get it done. 4 of them are super tough. I mean, that's fair, you know. Going on there, Ninja Turtle? Going good, man. Going good. Just trying to milk a few more maps out of this Ancient Power reset until I gotta go. We're running low on heating pellets, fuel pellets. And I'm just waiting for my wife to smash through the door and say, "What the fuck, god damn it, you said this was going to be a short stream." You got burned out on DD2 fast? That's fair. I mean, it's got a mindless grind aspect to it for sure. The best thing with DD2 is to take breaks, you know? If you just grind DD2, you'll eventually get burned out on it. It's only a matter of time. Oh, I told her earlier today I thought I would only stream for like 2 or 3 hours. We're coming up on 5 now. And she hasn't come and said anything. Yeah, I mean, nothing wrong with that. Everybody's got their favorite Dungeon Defenders game. DD1, of course, is a absolutely legendary game. I mean, it's the game that started it all. It's the company's flagship, you know? Can't go wrong there. I mean, shit, they were 1 week, exactly 1 week away from being the first ever action 3D or third-person action defense game. Orcs Must Die beat them by 1 week. Well, DDA was fun. The thing with DDA is just the amount of gameplay, you know? Compared to DD1 or DD2 is very, very small amount of gameplay to do all the things and get all the stuff you wanted. Especially when you're a Dungeon Defenders player. If you're a DD1 or a DD2 player, you know all about the grind, you know? And then you apply that same gameplay over to DDA, and you're done in a week, you know? It just doesn't have that level. Kind of sad finally getting a job, so I won't be able to play as much. Hey man, nothing wrong with getting a job. Got to do it, right? Somebody got to pay the bills. Well, yeah, I mean, DD1 is a game of min-maxing, you know? So you pick your stop point. Like, a lot of people are happy stopping at 5k power or whatever, you know? Why you no working, Reflect Beam? There we go. This is the LT stack equivalent of of DD1. LTs and DD2 are just not the same. I mean, it's still a cool defense and all thematically, but it's just not the same. Once you use those DD1 LTs in every other game are ruined for you. Because it's just never going to be the same, you know? The Mystic? Yeah, the Mystic's fun. They've always been pretty good. There was a short window where they were really, really broken because one of the mods for it converted it to, or was it a mod or a shard? I think it was a shard. I don't remember. Something converted it to poison damage, and you could just throw earth on it. And that was before they added in diminishing returns. So Petrify would just perma-stun everything. That got changed relatively quickly, though, because it was a little over the top. Oh, dang, Toxic, 3 years? I appreciate it. A lot when you play. A lot of people are. I know a lot of people that used to play DD2 that have gone back and are grinding DD1 now. The Eternal Defender was definitely part of that when that launched last year. Wait, was it last year or the year before when Eternal Defender was in that update? It was before the Hermit. Wish they would put it on console again. You and 2 million other people, Savage Beast. What reset you at, man? I see you streaming. $610. Damn. Crazy. Yeah, but it's just not the same game. One of the things that made DD1 really, really great is the community development team, you know? The community development team took DD1 to an entirely different level. And consoles, of course, never got that. That's what consoles need. A next-gen console needs a definitive version that includes all of the more recent updates. Well, all the more recent updates. The last 10 years worth of updates, I guess I should say. But yeah, the community development team, man, they took it up a notch. Several notches. I don't play with most of the with most of the modded stuff. I mean, just the community events. Got one coming up. I have to find some folks to do that with. Yeah, there's another event in DD1 next month. I don't remember the dates on it. It's on the forums and stuff. I'll probably end up doing a video on it. The 23rd through the 25th. Very nice. I used to have a team that I did events with, but it was awesome. We would get Lulz as our event host all the time, and he would make life absolutely miserable for us, spawning stuff in and everything, but none of those folks play anymore, sadly. Yeah, it's been a while since Lulz did those. I think he still does them every now and then as one of the hosts. He's an official Chromie now, so he got to do his Chromie things. First event you did was Final Patch, and I can't even remember what the first one I did was. It's been a long time. Moose would probably make an awesome host too. I mean, all of the hosts really would all make awesome hosts. They don't have any bad hosts, you know. Your first event was Red. Beard Stain with the raid. Man, I just can't remember. I have no idea what the first event was for me. It's been a long time. I did events really, really early when it was still trendy. And then I didn't do any events for like several years. And I think it may have actually been that event with Red that I came back and started doing events again too. I've missed a few. But it's nice getting that special reward, you know? For playing some fun thing. Alright, Aramir. I tried to make it through, but I'm not going to be able to make it. I'm getting that tap on the door now. The last one's kind of been meh. We'll see how this one goes. I haven't played. I haven't even downloaded the map and looked at it or anything. Wondering how rough it is. How rough's it gonna be? So anyway, y'all, my 2-hour stream turned into 5, and I'm finally getting the tap on the door. So it is time. I've got to go. Man, it's not going to be fun. They load the pellets. You know, we're going to pallet of them. They load the pallet for you, but then you got to unload it yourself when you get home. Which, you know, I mean, at least you don't have to do both. Load it and unload it, you know? But It's 50 40-pound bags, so that's what, 2,000. That's a ton. A ton of pallets. A ton of pallets. A ton of pellets on a pallet. But anyway, that is going to get it for me for tonight, though. Thank you all so much for hanging out, and thanks to all the raiders out there. Speaking of, well, we got Savage Beast is still live. So why don't we send everyone on the Twitches over to Savage Beast, and you all can watch him do a pro tier AP reset. He's at 610 now, I think he said. Crazy. But anyway, thanks an absolute ton. Hopefully everyone's having a wonderful week. And I will see you all next time. Take it easy, y'all.